Hello. There we go.
Hey, what's up?
Not that. Yes, that. There we go. Lift the music. Just lower it substantially. Here we go. And the stream should start now. We should be good. There we go. Streaming call. Jeez. First, you're already there. Hello. Okay. What's the idea? The idea is... The idea is that I saw a random anime, and I want to see how close I can get to it in VR. A little homestead up in the Highlands, and so on and so forth. So let's start somewhere. Now, I've made three videos now on how to set up the VR rig. I can't remember how to do it, so let's see. Package manager. Actually, why is this so big? Thank you. Just make this a little bit smaller. Here we go. Let's start off with a new scene. Sample scene. Let's create a scene, and we'll just call this Highland. Kill the sample scene. Thank you very much. Go into, you know what? Let's set up the other things first. Visual Studio, and let me know, of course, like if I'm not loud enough, if I'm breathing into the mic, if there's too much ambient sound. I'm fairly certain that I've set it up to use the correct mic, but I might be wrong. It looks like it's the right one. Visual Studio Editor, let's just update this because it's gonna bug me otherwise. Is good for once. Yeah, okay, good. Unity registry, and we're going to go down to here, and I need to advanced project. Sure. Install plugin manager. Let's have it on OpenXR. I believe that's the one I need for mine. I'll just do a real quick setup of like have the VR stuff in. I'll test to make sure everything is working. I've probably put in some hands because I like the hands. Disable the old. Yep, let's do that. That's fine. Save. Yeah, restarts this. Let's give ourselves a thing here. Let's see if there's like free art I could use while that's reloading. 3D art. 3D nature pack. Stylish plants. Tree hedges. Oh, hedges you say. Modular terrain. That's pretty cool. But it's not quite the style we're going for. Very rolly plains and stuff. Yeah, this is the anime in question. So I think I told you about this one like months ago now. It's this girl who's just working in an office for X amount of time, just 27 years old I think, and then she just fucking dies. And then she wakes up later and she's in the presence of a goddess of some sort, and the goddess is like, yeah, sure, I'll give you a new life. And she's like, alright, well then I want to be immortal and just be able to live a nice slow life for the rest of eternity. And the goddess is like, yeah, sure, no problem. And then she spawns in here and she's a witch and she starts, you know, just taking it slow and doing her everyday life and just living off her homestead. And before she knows it, like 300 years has passed and she's she's essentially the most powerful creature in the universe, because she's been beating up slimes for all that time, every day. So this is what I have in mind. So a nice kind of hillside scene with some mountains and stuff, some trees, have plants on the ground, and then I want to see if I can like recreate the house maybe in Blender, and I don't know how far I'll get today, but yeah, I'm starting with the basic VR shit. This is back. Okay, good. So all the setup for being able to capture the VR scene as well as like the controllers, I'll start with that, and then we'll move on from there. I don't know if I'll get very far today, but I can, therefore I will just try. Advanced. Enable pre-release packages, I understand. And we want the interaction toolkit install. We're going to use a sample if I'm not mistaken. So once this is done, go and get the sample. You might want to use Unity Terrain for this. Yes, I was thinking of using Unity Terrain for that. There's some things that are a bit dodgy about Unity Terrain from what I saw, unless you're talking about something else. And the Toon Shader, yeah, that's exactly what I had in mind. There's some weird stuff about the terrain from what I've seen, but I'm going to see if I can't find a fix for that as well. Default input actions, I believe that's the one I want. Okay, so we have default input actions. If I look in this, yes, that's exactly what I wanted. Good, good, good. Alright, so first things first, XR, Xrig action based. We'll have this here. XR rig, we'll just leave that like that for now. What do we have in here? Left hand controller. It's using the line tool, that's absolutely fine. Tracking mode, I believe we wanted floor. That's what I remember anyway. Have it at 0, 0, 0. That looks good. Let's move this over here. There we go. So we'll have the head there and the world. Let's just really quickly do 3D, no, create empty environment. And we'll create a few of these. So terrain, static, and interactable or something like that. Interactable. Cool. And for now the terrain is just going to take a plane. And I'm tempted to use the URP for this. Do you remember if Toon Shader was using URP? Then I have a minute to wait before I get your answer because of because of the slowness of the chat stuff. This is 0. What? 0, 0. This isn't zeroed out. There we go. Reset. I kind of want URP. There's no logic to this. I want it. I want access to it. What am I doing? Oh. Oh, I meant to be in Highlands. Okay, don't save that. I'll start over. Okay, XR, XR rig, XR rig. Yes, we want this floored. Reset. There we go. And I'll do the terrain stuff again. So, terrain, environment, environment. Zero that out. Terrain. If I want to use something else for terrain later, I can change that. Static. Stuff that don't interact, don't move, just stay like that. Create empty and interactable. Highlands, save, here we go. Yes, so we have our rig using the floor. Let me remember how to do the other things. This is okay if I'm not mistaken. This is not the best. I'm misremembering how to do this, I think. XR... No, there was something I had set up. There was something I had set up. What's the anime that you're trying to make into a game? Well, I don't know if I'll get to the point where I'm going to make it into a game, but let me share it with you, Kyle. It's a really long fucking name. It's I've been killing slimes for 300 years and maxed out my level. That's the name of the anime. Dev submission, that's not it. I'm gonna have to look at my own video to remember how to set up the XR things. Preset manager, this I remember. Action device, I believe that's what I want. And I'll call this one left. Left-hand controller. Oh yeah, so something about day cycles and slime killing. Maybe. I to be honest, I've only ever seen the first episode. Right. We'll add this in. But I like the idea of like really chilled out, just you go about your own little daily business with your own routine and the world around you changes and such. So I thought it was a really interesting concept, and I assume, like, I haven't seen any of the rest of the episodes. I literally just saw the first one, but where it seems to be going, I assume she gets like dragged into a whole bunch of mischief and stuff. That part, not so interested in, but the base idea is what I kind of had a soft spot for. Okay, so we've set this up. Was there another thing I had to do? Let me just remove that and bring it back. XR rig. Left hand. Does this just work? It does. Okay. Save. And here we go. Let's start. Just make sure I have this set up correctly, and then I'll move on from there. So, I have to turn on my VR headset. Shouldn't be too long. take my headset out and put my VR headset on. Great. So many cables. Hello? Headset? Let's move this up like this. Here we go. The headset isn't turning on. Let's click on play. Maybe that's what I need to do. It is not wanting to turn on. Is it plugged in? Alright, so apparently my headset is not detected. So I'm gonna figure this out first, but I don't have my earphones on, so I have no idea. Well, I guess I don't hear you, but I won't see my screen either for a little bit. I'll be right back. There we go. Figured it out. Very complicated thing, but it turns out if it's not plugged in, it doesn't work. Alright. There we go. Oh, shoot. 3 people listening to this stream. Should have known. Put the anime in the title of the video and all of a sudden everybody comes. Here we go. Are we set up? So far the answer seems to be no. I may have forgotten a step. Close that. Let's see if we can launch. Why is this in US? Launch once more. See if that'll work. It's not launching VR. That's because I forgot something, I think. Oh, hello, Ada. Alrighty, I forgot a step. Let's go take a look at my own video and find out what I forgot. Now you know the secret reason of why I've actually been making videos. It's not for the benefit of anyone else, it's for me. Alright, so if I go over to here. What? Okay. If I search 2021 Unity VR, do I find my video? Do they pop up? They do not. Ah! Of course I can click on that and have access to it. And we're going to go over to how to set up for VR. And let's find out what I'm forgetting here. Okay, I did that. Oh yes, there was a thing. Yes. Okay, so I click on this, and then there's a warning, and I have to fix all and add a profile. Yes. Now I remember what I forgot. Here we go. HTC Vive. It is there. And now if we click on this, is it a little bit? Oh, that looks promising. Screen just went black. And yeah. Okay, so step 1, I am in VR. Step 2, can I have hands? Oh, that's a bit low. Here we go. $100 300 years, exit game, return to game. Okay, so we have step 1. We can see around in VR. Hello, son. Let's figure out why the hands aren't working now. HTC Vive controllers, left, right, XR rig. Oh, did I forget to do that? Inspector. Let's remake it. So XR rig. Just leave that as such. Put that to floor. Left hand controller. This seems okay. Input Action Manager, XR Rig. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting stuff here. Okay. So click on XR Rig, add component, Input Action Manager, and we're going to add this as such, right? Pretty object, and then I made a plane for the ground, and that was it, right? Cube, interactable, yeah, that was it. And then I'm in. Okay, so both my hands are currently active. The XR rig is set to 0, 0 as such, and we are going to click on play. Nice percepts. I'm trying to start a 3D platformer right now, but getting sidetracked making music. Yeah, yeah, that's always the forever issue, Kyle. You start on something and then you get sidetracked, and before you know it, you're like 5 hours into making the thumbnail for the video of the thing that had to do with something else that like has nothing to do with the project that you were initially on. Ah, here we go. Here we go. We have hands now, or, you know, Sith laser swords. Alright. And every time I go in VR, it switches the audio to that. I don't want that. I want this. No, I want this. No? First one? Speaker? Hello? One of these have to be true. That one should be it. Okay, from what I see, you guys still hear the music, and I don't. Fascinating. Is it perhaps because that is why? Okay. Memo to self. If you turn the sound off on your earphones, you won't hear anything. I'm learning all of the lessons today. Okay, so we have left hand, right hand, and I was thinking about having this in URP because then I'll have access to some nice shader tools. So let's do that. Package manager. Universal render pipeline. Here we go. Install universal render pipeline, please. The music got louder. I'm sorry, is it too high? I can lower it. There you go. The way to go for VR performance. Yeah, I don't want HDRP because then it'll be too heavy. But URP does give me access to some nice stuff installing. Loading, loading, loading. Okay, was there another step to this? Setting up URP. Honestly, I'm going back to my own tutorials to remember how to do things. How to add Bloom in URP, that'll work. Okay, so you download URP. Then what? Create material rendering, universal render pipeline. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go in here and let's just call it render pipeline. So go in here, create rendering, universal render pipeline, and we want a, I think forward render. I think that's what we want. Pipeline asset forward render. Let's watch the thing. Pipeline asset forward render. Okay, so I want a pipeline asset forward render. Rendering universal, this one. And I'm just gonna leave it like that. This is fine. So we have these two things. Cool. Next step. Select this, and this is already set up. HDP is set up. Disable this one per pixel. Shadow resolution, sure. I think that's all we want. Project settings. Graphics. Render pipeline, we choose the one we've just selected. Yep. And then we can create materials and stuff. Good, good, good. So let's go into here, and we're going to create a folder. Just call this placeholder. Check if anybody's talking to me. Yeah, forward for VR. Ah, there we go. I should have been checking. Thank you, Kyle. Placeholder, just hold this here for now. We'll have one material for the render pipeline. So let's have it just be gray. Just call it gray. Take off smoothness. I wanted a very like simple gray texture. I wanted actually gray, actually not white, because it's a little bit hard on the eyes white in VR as such. And now let's start by having a plane. And drag drop our gray onto it. Center it in the world. And we'll check real quick, but oop, did I just squash something? No. No, we're good. Okay, and we'll check real quick in VR, but it should be fine and working and such. And there we go. So it is indeed fine and working. I now have a gray plane around me, and I can like walk around a little bit. My hands are currently off, but that should be fine. Oh, no, it's not fine. My hands have disappeared. Yeah. Let's take a look. And the scene view? Yeah, it's doing stuff. I just can't see it. And they're moving around correctly too. Oh, maybe the line renderers don't work in URP. Do they use a material? Maybe it just doesn't work in URP. It doesn't matter, I'm getting rid of them, so it's not the end of the world. But they are there, sort of. Okay, good. So let's get the hands in. I'll just remove the controllers real quick. There we go. And the headset for now. There we go. of access. Here we go. There we go. Ah, more optimal for doing stuff in Unity. Cool. So I'm gonna do the hands now, set that up. And luckily for me, I made a tutorial on the subject. Alrighty, we have to put the direct interact. Okay. So we get rid of this. Get rid of this. Ray interactor, we get rid of this. And we will get direct interactor. Here we go, as such. Attach transform none. That's fine for now, I guess. Hide controller on select. Yes, I do want to hide controller on select. Starting selected interactable. Nothing to start off with. Attach transform. Nothing. Okay. And a sphere collider. Let's leave the colliders way too big for now. Oh, actually, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Let's put that down to 1. Okay, just around the hands. Make it 0.2. Go crazy. There we go. And now we'll do the same for the other hands. So let's remove that. We could add a sphere collider, and we could add a direct. Up here, hide state change is what we want. I learned the hard way. Put this down to 0.2 like the other one, and make sure the left hand is also set to state change. Here we go. Good. And I am going to get a hand. Can I? If I just go into here. Are there some nice hands? Big hands? I doubt it, but we can look. Hand. Oh, hand painted is what it's coming up with, eh? I'm not gonna find what I'm looking for, am I? Okay, free VR hands. Game. No. Hands for VR, basic 3D characters. Go on. Oh, this is like human hands. Oh, that's a little off-putting. Okay, there are different options though. Okay. What is this? To free Unity VR assets, virtual reality toolkit, keys, Vuforia, a 3D audio plugin, Vuforia Magic Leap, Vuforia Vive 4 full beated rendering. Okay. Input utility, 3 free modular kit. What is this? Buttons and levers. Oh, that's pretty cool. What is this? Modular kit. Oh! Okay. That's pretty. Not what I'm looking for, but pretty nonetheless. This isn't bad. Hand painted. I just want 3D stuff. I could use the same hands I used in a tutorial. They're functional, but they're kind of ugly and deformed weird. pal, I don't suppose you happen to have a pair of anime hands that are rigged and skinned laying around your desktop, do you? Echo says that's oddly specific, but you never know. Hand poses, that's pretty cool though. Comes with poses and stuff. Already clenched fist, I might use that otherwise. Come with. It looks like it's like the animations, which is not what I want. I want the hands. Okay. Let's see. Rigged hands and model VR. Turbo Squid. Oh. Pre-rigged, yep. They're all like really human, realistic hands. It'll clash with the aesthetic, I think. What the heck? Okay. This is rigged, and it's like cartoony. This is terrifying. But it is rigged. I am really uncomfortable by these, like, disembodied hands. I forgot what I was looking for. I guess. Native. Okay. Oh, no, I don't like the fact that they're so realistic. But the opposite is like overly cartoony. What if I put like anime? No, I'm not kidding. Oh, this isn't so bad. I guess I could just take any old hand and just change the visuals later on with a shader or something. This one's not so bad. Oh, $40. No, it free. I have even less hands now. Cool. Manga? Realistic. I don't want him to be realistic though. Oh, that's Pinterest. Kinda wanted something that was like between male and female and add to cart. Show me your hand. $6. Maybe. know how you were saying that you were getting sidetracked by making music? I'm putting way too much time into... I don't want the fucking arms. Don't want the full... Okay, I give up. I'll go with what I already had previously. Yep, my first sidetrack was trying to come up with a name for the game before generating the project, yeah. It can be changed later. Just call it Bob. It's fine. Alright, let's go grab the model that I have currently. Just not worry about what they look like right now. You know what? Yeah, just... Ooh, that's not what I want. Download. I'm just gonna download this. There we go. And drag drop it into my project. That's a smarter way of doing things, I think. So let's have a folder for scripts. And for now, we're just going to drag the script folders into files into this. There we go. And then we're going to have hand controller, anime hand. Okay. Let's have a folder for hands, and like I can make sense of this later. So all this plus the controller into this. There we go. Let that load up. Bring back my view on the stream. Here we go. Good. And we're going to go over to hands. Let's actually put it into smarter folders. So art. So render pipeline. I guess render pipeline could be art. Yeah. Sure. So art, we have hand with our left hand over here. And we're going to make a prefab. So new, call it hand. Let's call it left hand actually. Left hand, space, and then we're going to grab the hand and add left hand to left hand so it can left hand what left hands. And we're going to have the animator. And the control onto this. Good. And then I'm going to go back over to left hand and add in hand. Script. Animator is going to be this. Controller is going to be this. Action-based controller. Oh. Okay. I'll do it a little bit differently then. Let's call this hand. I won't reinvent the wheel then. So we'll have left hand controller, we'll have a hand, and the left hand controller will be plugged in here. And this we're going to rotate as such, so 90. Okay, and then we're going to have a right hand as well. So copy, put it onto the right hand controller. This one is also going to be right. I'll actually rename them. Left. There we go. And right hand this plugged into it, and left hand animator. This one I'm just going to rename. Right hand visuals, so I don't get it all confused down the line. Visuals. So hand, right hand is taking right hand visuals. Here we go, and right hand controller is set here. And on the controller itself, we should be able to go down to model and drag this onto it. We're not going to touch that because our script is doing that for us. So left one as well. We'll add, oops, add this one over here as such. Attach transform. We'll get back to that after. I think we're good now. I think if we save and run, no, we're not, because the right hand is still stuck over the left hand. So right hand, I think, is what we want, -1. And now we have a right hand and a left hand. How to keep yourself from having to do too much work. Alright, now we're going to test the hands, just to see if they're like moving around and opening and closing, and then after that, I'll test to see if the actual function of it works. I can do it in one test though, so let's do that. Environment, terrain, plane here. Static will add in a 3D object cube and just move that over here. It is going to take on the exact same material as we're taking gray. And then I'm also going to, in interactable, add myself an XR grab interactable. Yeah. And put this over here. So rigid body is on, collisions discrete, that's fine. Oh, Museum of Ambience. Well, hello there. Hello, how are you? There we go. So we're just recreating the setup for the VR stuff now, in case you missed that, Bill. And then after that I'll start actually like not having this as my world. So save and launch. Yeah, I'm doing good. We just made an offer on a house earlier this week, so we're waiting for the answers now. We should be getting it Thursday evening or Friday, I guess. Let's know if we were accepted, if our offer was accepted. Oop, mic went down, I'm sorry. And here we go, we have hands, and currently if I try to open and close them, nothing happens, which is problematic. Let's start by trying to see if we can pick stuff up. Nothing is happening. Okay, so I missed a step. So glad for you guys. Yeah, well, don't cheer too fast. This is the second time we've tried and on a house, and you know, it's something right now looking for a house. It's sure is something. Okay. Let me double check this code. Oh, I should be checking my console at the same time. Okay, we'll wait for you, Visual Studio. Loading. Thank you very much. Okay, console. Was I getting any errors? Direct Interactor does not have required controller set as a trigger. Okay. Is trigger. Save. And start once more. Maybe that's all I'm missing. Okay, so my hands are back. Trying to press the buttons doesn't help, but can I pick stuff up? I can. Alright, so part of what I started here is functional, the part where I can actually pick stuff up, but the hands don't react. So let's fix that. And then I'll start messing around with the scenery, I think. Left hand. Let's see what's not happening here. So, update. Grip temple. Current grip target. It sets grip parameter. Okay. I'm just going to have this on. I'm sorry, I'm hiding the chat. Oh, there we go. So nothing is happening right now for my left hand. Left hand visuals. Animator. You see the grip is changing. So, what's happening? Aha! Found the error here. Open. Closed. Save. And this should be it. So hand. Open and closed. Yeah. The shadows are a bit weird. Soft shadow intensity. Use pipeline settings for the bias near plane. Hard shadows? Ooh, that's even worse. Oh, look at that mesh. It does not like what I've done to it. Let's not worry about that too much, otherwise I'll spend the entire afternoon trying to remake a hand in Blender. Okay. So we now have our scene, and we have it in URP. We have stuff that we can interact with by proximity of the hands. We have hands, and the hands are animated, which is the main thing I wanted to get out of the way before we start messing around with stuff. So, now I get to have a little bit more fun. Where is my inspiration here? There we go. The house, the scenery. Let's start with the scenery then, I guess. Oops. See if we get the rolling hills and how that works. Okay, so terrain. Cat just jumped beside me. 3D objects, terrain. That seems promising. Ooh, we have this terrain. It is ginormous. Terrain data, terrain, okay, so I guess I could get rid of this completely, go to environment, 3D object, and just do terrain. Bring it back up here. And it sets itself to be the corner at 0, 0, 0. And how big is this? Is there settings? Yep. I'm sorry, I haven't actually played with terrain that much before, so tree distance 5000, tree distance, billboard start 50, fade length, terrain width, terrain length. Okay, so if I say 1 width and 1 length, just to test, that gives us a terrain of 1 by 1, the same size as the cube. So these are meters. How many meters would that be? Probably a few kilometers. Let's have it 10 kilometers by 10 kilometers. Terrain height, detail resolution per patch, detail resolution. And we will be able to then put this at 5,000, minus 5,000, I'm sorry, and then minus 5,000, so that we're centered. My idea is that we're centered. Oh, not Y, I'm sorry. 0. So we're then centered in this area of 10 kilometers by 10 kilometers, which is insane to me that I can do this. There we go. The next thing I want to know is, can I put this upwards and downwards? So if I click on this, I believe create neighbor terrains. Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. This one? Paint texture, paint holes, raise or lower terrain. Let's do this. Let's make our brush size of 19 is the smallest. What? Sure. Okay, this is raising the... Ooh. This is one big vertex. No. Okay. Let's see. This by this terrain height, details resolution per patch. How many patches are there? The number of cells in a single patch mesh is squared. Height map resolution, texture resolution, height map resolution could be this. Oh, it's doing stuff? Okay. Okay. Sure. And now if I go back to here and I try to do this, it's still not good, but it's better. Okay. Maybe not 10,000 by 10,000. It seems like I have access to like multiple thingies. So let's have it 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer instead of 10. And have this at 500 by 500. Okay, and now if I go to here, oh, that's looking promising. Ah, that's pretty good, right? Oh, maybe in VR actually I'll see it a lot. Okay. Okay. Let's have it 500 meters by 500 meters. And we'll have this 250 by 250. And then I can have like extra neighboring terrains apparently. And then maybe that I can like lower the needs on that, and I could have a very high resolution for stuff that's close and low resolution for stuff that's gone is what I'm getting from this. Oh, alright, let's take the old headset off. Headset is off, it's very heavy. Alright. So, we've got this. If we click on this now and we you see I have more control over it too. So I can go like this, select a cube, here we go, and just go back to our terrain for a second, and then I can raise the terrain and lower the terrain. There must be a button for this. The brush is read only, that's fine. Let's put this down even more. Okay, that's some pretty good control I have on it now. However, hold shift and left click to lower. Shift and lower. So this is the base. This is as low as it goes, which isn't the best in my case because the inspiration I'm looking at, you see there's a lot of hills and stuff, and she's actually quite high up, it looks like. So we're going to lower the terrain down to, what is the current max height? 600? Sure, we'll lower the terrain by 300. Ooh. That might actually be too much. 30? Minus 30, I'm sorry. There we go. That's pretty good. And now I just need to bring this up to this height. So, I'm going to select this and select that, put myself in orthographic mode, raise the size. Okay, just take myself out of orthographic mode for a moment, and it hasn't moved much at all. We're getting there, we're getting there. Oh, did my music just die? Yes, it did. There we go. Raise the ground. Oh, we're almost there. Is there a raise lower, smooth stamp, set height? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. World local. If I keep going, will it go up to... that's exactly what I was hoping for. So it goes up to that and then it stops. So I can do like this, maybe. Just have a bit of craziness in the background. Computer is not liking what I'm doing to it. It isn't doing much of a difference. Just click real quick. Here we go. So apparently, welcome to David trying to learn how to use the terrain tool. You know what I should be doing? Setting it up to that height, and then hold shift and left click to, okay, and then do it the other way around. So shift click to lower. Oh wait, that's not gonna work. I need to lower. go. Okay, and now let's have some, I should be able to do like textures and stuff. Paint texture. I'm going to need a texture for that though. Okay, let's just take a quick, not actually putting headset look on this. So, I'll just hold it in my hand so I don't have to wear it. I get the impression I'm doing this the wrong way. Here we go. Oh yeah, look at that. There's terrain. Very cool. Alright. Just hang that back up for a second. And we can shift and... no, not paint, I'm sorry. Raise and lower, shift and just drag this on. Ooh, did I just hit the bottom? Oops. Yeah, it looks like I did. That would be the bottom. Okay, well, just paint out some more stuff here. Okay, so if you hit the bottom, that is... Hello? Let's just get ourselves off this. Here we go. So if you hit the bottom, it does just squash it, flatten it down, as we saw over here. Which might not be what I want. Ooh. And we're now floating, apparently. Okay, let's unfloat us. This is the direction we're looking in at the start. This and set height to 30. And loop, loop. There we go. Then I can do this and like loop. Oh, that's still on set. There's a lower. These are cool tools. Very cool. Okay. So, where's my music for one thing? Yes, I'm still watching YouTube. Thank you. And my reference. So as we can see, this exactly the same as this. Yes. We're almost there. Alright, I guess that's very interesting. Look, there's like dark greens and yellows, and I guess these are like clouded areas. Thank you for that vote of confidence there. Jeez. Okay. There's a few trees. There's a lot of grass. A lot of grass. Okay. What do? Paint texture. I should have a place where I have edit terrain letters. New brush. No. Paint the selected material layer onto. Okay. Add layer. Create layer. Replace layer. Remove layer. Let's create a new layer. And we need a texture. Okay. So let's find ourselves a nice grass texture. Sure. That's pretty good. Looking at it, I get the impression that it tiles. But I don't think it tiles very well. Oh, yeah, let's not have that. I'm sure there's like, I'm sure there's things I can see. Ah, I'm being talked to. One moment. And I'm back. So we got lots of textures and stuff over here. What else do we have? Grass, walls. This is kind of more realistic than I want. Hand painted. Search. Oh god. That's trippy to look at. My first grass, sure. Oh, alright. I mean, it's cool, but it's not quite what we're looking for either. It's just red grass. These are really nice. Not the right style. They're like too realistic. Let me see this reference again. Oh yeah, it's like really minimalistic. Alright. Asset store. Yes. Let's look for grass. Oh. URP stylized grass shader. Oh, it's very pretty. However, I just noticed I'm not looking on free assets. Price. Free assets. Only show me free. We're being cheap today. Stylized grass. Oh. Very cool. What is this? Works in high definition render pipeline. Only works well. We're not doing that then. I actually have this one, I think. Fantasy landscape. Yeah, I already have this one. The grass is pretty good at this. Maybe I'll just use this. Fantasy landscape. What is this? Tiger World is an ecosystem of tools and lighting, fast creation, beautiful, realistic results. Oh, very cool. It's not what I'm looking for, but very cool. Grass and flowers pack. Interesting. Do I feel up for trying to make my own texture? I mean, I have Photoshop. Poly Wild. Yeah, they have like a flat color. end up trying to make my own grass. Alright. What were the grass textures that I actually thought looked pretty good? And I'll inspire myself off that and just attempt to make grass. Okay. Photoshop. Thank you. No, we don't need to save that. New. Let's have a grass texture. It is going to be 128? 128 by 128? That seems like an okay size. And let's see. Can I pipette out here? I cannot. What I can do though is select it, print screen, go back to Photoshop. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Go back to Photoshop, here we go, and open new clipboard. This analytics on the other side. Let's zoom in here. Here we go, and now I can select the colors. So let's have this darky color. Yeah. And we'll have this lighter color. Yeah. See, these aren't the two colors I would have picked, so this is good. Here we go. And boop. There we go. Texture of the year. Grass blades. Undo. Where is my... here it is. That's pretty good. There was a way to make sure that it would... It was offset. There was a way to make sure that it would tile properly. Let's see. Other. Offset. You could make a shader for the grass that would be more cartoony and fit with the style. Yeah, that's I'm definitely going to be doing that as well. I just want something for the ground, something to color it and give it a faint resemblance of grass. So 128 would be 64 by 64 if I'm not mistaken. Here we go, and then I could put one here, one here, one here, one here, let's say. There we go. So let's have this texture here, non-gaming, Unity projects, 300 years, that's what it is. Yes, art, and we're going to create a new folder, and this is going to be environment, and we're going to put textures, I guess. Sure. And in here we're going to have our PNG of grass dark on light 01. You can have spaces. Here we go. Let's give it spaces. Save, and then I can plaster over this. Bleh. And have a new grass. Grass blades. Just do that, do that. We'll have another filter offset of 64 by 64. Like so. Just a few grasses there. So save as again. We're going to go over to PNG, and can I just take the name without squashing it? Should be okay. Save. Okay. And once again, we'll just have one more. Just give ourselves some variety so it doesn't look like it's copy pasted over and over and over. And we're going to grab ourselves long grass. Sure. One long grass. There we go. Over these. It's pretty good. Filter, offset, offset. Sure. And like this. And can I have another grass? Another grass. Another grass. Let's have some grass together like an overgrown. There we go. I don't know what this is gonna look like, guys. Save as. If any of you happen to be, you know, experts at environment painting and I'm doing it wrong, please let me know. There we go. Terrain layers. Oh yes. So we have this one. Oh, look at that. It's all green now. And if I scroll in, we have the issue that I was afraid of. So we have, because we only have this one texture, it's really obvious that it's over and over and over there. So new layer, I should be able to rename this perhaps? Normal map, diffuse, map. This is interesting. So I don't have access to materials in this. It's just the very basic. Diffuse, opacity as density. Interesting. I've never used a terrain system somehow. Yeah, no, same. I never have. I know it's there. It never came up. Okay. So I did want to rename it though. New layer, terrain layer. Okay, so that was create layer. What if I do add layer? Oh, okay. Okay. Here's the material. I do have access to it. Sort of. Enable pre-pixel. Enable height-based blend. Ooh. I'm sorry, what? Height-based blending is disabled if you have more than 4 terrain label materials. Height transition. Oh. That's not what I want. Okay. Sure. So this is our terrain. Create layer. Add layer. Place layer, remove layer. And then in the layer I have this. Change default values. Metallic. AO. Ambient occlusion, I see. If you have height maps. Okay. It will keep more dirt in the cracks and grass on the flat parts. Oh, that's really cool then. Alright. Maybe that's what I want. But I don't have a height map, I have just the terrain. Create layer, I guess? It kind of sort of melts together. That's interesting. I'm confused as to why I can't rename them though. New layer, new layer. Open? It's keeping this information somewhere. Reset. Turn layers. Terrain standard. New layer. It is called new layer here. I probably should read this. Texture painting, rendering performance. Alright, let's read this. A terrain layer is an asset that defines a layer's surface qualities. Yeah, so it's an asset. It must be saving it somewhere, right? Yes, it's saving it here for some reason. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, delete them. Okay, so if I go to... Let's create a folder for the terrain files. Should they be in art? Maybe they should be in art. Let's do that. So art, environment, textures, and we'll have layers, I guess. Right, so layers go into that, and now if I go over to terrain, you see they're both missing. I can remove it, and add in a new layer. So create layer, and we're going to select this one, and now it's added it everywhere, and I am able to add it here, so I can do like light on, no, dark on light, I think I called it, dark on light, 01. So grass underscore dark on light 01. Here we go. And now if I go back to terrain, dark light on, perfect. So I can rename, copy, and then go back here. So create a new layer here, and create a new layer here. Rename 02, and rename 03. Okay, terrain. Unfortunately, not very descriptive here, so maybe we want to change this. So rename, just call it light. Grass, light. 01. Be easier to see in the other view. Oh, I missed your messages. Wait. Dirt, yes. Look in the project view. There's 2 layer assets. Yes, I missed your messages, but I did find them. Okay, thank you. Rename. Here we go. Terrain. So, oh wait, have I? Oh, the terrain goes through the thing again. Okay. Okay. Let's just move this up. Just move it up to here. Oh, but my test stuff is down there. Okay, terrain, move it down. Razorbar, set height, 30. Let's have one of these. 30 height is fine. Brush size, we're going to increase it, and then we're going to do loop. Loop, 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 loop. There we go. And we're going to smooth the edges of it. Stamp terrain, smooth height. Blur direction 0. Sure. Just testing right now anyway. Okay, so terrain, paint texture. I'm going to lower brush size and lower the opacity. There you go. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. It repeats itself so much. Let's have this. Grow this out like a big old stamp. Very low. Just do like this, and then do like this, and then do like this. That cut off the impression of repeating a little bit? Not really, eh? Let's have a quasi VR look. Game, maximize on play, and we're good. Let's see what this gives us. Okay. My hand is over there. Alright. Let me actually see in VR, see what it gives. Okay. Okay. So, it always looks a bit different in VR than it does on screen. On screen it looks really repetitive, but honestly in VR it isn't that bad. But what I realized is that it might actually be better to just have flat colors. So, let's do that. Terrain, let's remove these. Edit, remove, edit, remove, edit, remove. Leave this here. And we're going to grab the different colors and literally just make 1 pixel by 1 pixel textures of them. What is the smallest I can do actually for texture size? And it's 32. Okay, it'll be 32 by 32 then. Okay, so 32 by 32 that uses this color scheme. So I can just like paint the colors and then I'll have grass on the ground and that's what's going to give the kind of definition is my thinking now. Because like in the distance you can see that it's just flat colors. So okay, so let's do that. Nope, I'm sorry. New. I want 32 by 32. Thank you very much. And we're going to just take a big old flat color, light. There we go. Save as. Environments, textures, and we'll call this one probably light, honestly. Let me see my reference. This was this color here. This will be light green. I'll check to see if this is the same color. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So this is light green. So save as, PNG, textures, light green, and then we're going to take, curious now, this is actually more yellow, that's what I thought. Okay, so this one is going to be yellow, gotta get ready for work now. Nice watching you. Have fun. Alright, well, it was nice having you. I always appreciate the comments and such. Have a good day at work. Bye! Alright, back to this. So, yellow, green. Alrighty. So there's also this color. Oh, that's a very rich green, actually. Yeah, look at that. Save as. This one is going to be rich green. Here we go. And then finally we'll have like this, which I'm fairly certain is actually shadow, but sure. There we go, this one's dark green. And this one, for some reason, I decided to give it a space. Here we go. So I have my textures, layers, and if I go to terrain, I'll now add in these colors. So, create layer. Let's have rich green as the base. Woohoo, we've created Mario World. Okay, and now edit, create layer, and we'll have light green, and we'll have yellow green, and we'll have, what is this, Plat Alpha? Okay. Fascinating. Something like that. And then we'll, oh, they're all called layer 1, layer 2, and they're not moving. Okay. New layer. This one is rich green. Let's see. New layer 1. That one is light green. This is yellow green. And this will be dark green. There we go. So now if I go to here, I have access to these, and if I like raise, oh god. I'm sorry Unity. Okay, and like a little bit of yellow green maybe over here. A little bit of dark green. Is it visible? Did I not put it up high enough? Something like that. Let's put the opacity up to 50. Oh, there we go. It's just too low. And then I'll do this, a little bit of yellow green. Over here. Over here. A little bit of dark green. Like this. Okay. Huh. Fascinating. Okay. I don't like how it looks like on my screen, but let's see what it looks like in VR. Not quite right. Let me see that reference pic again. No, not that reference pic. Okay, I made my colors way too big. Ooh! Oh, that's better. Okay, let's just add in some splashes of color here and there, like we got burnt out by the sun over there. Dark green ups in the hills. Oops. Ooh. Dark green up in these hills. Maybe a little bit over here. Some light green. Some yellow green over here. Here we go. Some rich green. Okay. And now I have objects to add in, some grass and stuff. New brush, edit details, refresh. I guess this is what we want. Grass texture. Please assign a detail texture. Detail texture. And then we have these. So we want like grass. Just standing grass and stuff. Over here. Yeah, grass blades, that's what we want. Okay, that's the image. That's the end result. Grass blades. I may be making this texture by hand as well. Yeah, it looks like I will. But this is the idea. And this is the result we want. So we want really simple grass. And it looks like, yeah, like something like that. Okay, so let's pop open this once more. These grass will be, I'm not sure actually if 32 by 32 might be not enough. Okay, so let's clear this out and just pick this. Can I healthy color, dry color? You should make the grass as a 3D model driven from a shader so it can be given an undulation from pixel displacement. Yes and no, I still need a texture for that unless I'm mistaken. Do you have an example of what you're talking about? Because I'm fairly certain I do need a texture for my grass anyway. There's tons of tutorials. That's not... It's not exactly what I'm asking though. Thank you. Select this. Ooh. Oh, that's very pixelated. Alright, let's make this bigger then. Yeah, you need to make an alpha grass thing, then add it as a grass card or tree in the terrain system. Then you can paint around it. Paint it around. Yeah, what it's in is saying that I should be using a shader to do the grass so that I could have like it moving in the wind and stuff, but my understanding of that is that I still need a texture as the base for the grass. Make a shader that moves the vertices. Yeah. Yeah, what Kyle said. Image size 64 by 64. Here we go. Put this to 64. See if I do this. Yes. Oh, they're random sized. Thank you, brush, but lock in. What is that? I'm sorry, what? What is this? Oh. Okay. You can have a solid color that changes over time in the shaders too. Yes, yes. No, the color part is being dealt with over here. Healthy color, dry color. I'm just saying to have the shape of grass, I need a texture, and that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. As for the undulation, that is in the shader, but they're separate things. Make it white as well, because it's going to be taking the color that Unity gives it anyway. Hardness is determined by... It's frustrating. Why did they make it like this? There we go. Let's lower this down to 100. Lower this down to 90. Or either too big or too small. There's nothing in the middle. There we go. As such, and then I'll be able to take my thing here and bring the hardness down to 0. You can have a solid color that changes over time in your shader too. Yes, absolutely. Yep. That is correct. There are many things that you can do. But no matter which direction I decide to go in, oh, that's not working right. I need to give it a shape, and this is what I'm doing here. Select and mask. Is that what I want? Radius, smooth, feather. Feather out from 6, sure. Yeah, I think that's what I want. And I'll just... No, this is fine like this. Okay, so let's use this as the shape for our grass. Textures, grass, shape 1. Alright, let's see what that gives us. So if I go here and select this one, I suppose, we can leave that like this and add. And now, if I do this, I'm just going to put a little bit of grass around here so we can see the effect it gives. Opacity, target strength. Okay, so let's move this down to here. Oh, look at that. And it takes the color of the... Oh yes. It's huge, which is a problem, but very cool. Alright. So, min width, max width, min height, max height. So let's put this up to like 0.1 with a maximum, I don't want it a meter tall, 0.2, and we'll do we'll do this as well. Point 1, point 2. Oh, look at that. Yeah, little blades of grass. That's so cool. Point 1, no, point 2, point 2, and max will be like point 0.6 maybe? So we have our little blades of grass. Oh, that's so cool. Does it currently blow into wind? It might, you know. Might be by default. The answer seems to be yes. Look at that. I don't need no stinking shader. It's already blowing into wind. Look at this. Not at all the style I was looking for, based off the reference, but very cool nonetheless. There we go. Okay, let's take a better look at the style. And, oops. And go over here. Send a tutorial that I sent. It explains what I meant. Okay. Could you send me that link again, by the way? I don't see a link anywhere. Maybe send it in Discord, because maybe you did in YouTube and it just said no. Bring the music back as well. Alright, so, reference pic. It's very simple, the grass. Look at that, it's like 1 or 2 or 3 little lines and that's it. So this is too complex. Get rid of that. I'm going to put myself a bright pink background so that I can see what the heck I'm doing. Here we go. Oh, I'm still on this. Come on. Here. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. No. Oh, this automatically puts it to that. Oh, okay. General brushes, then hard round. Here we go. Nice and big. And now I should go to here. Do this. I want to take up as much of the space as I can. Maybe something like this. I can take this off and go to save as and PNG, and I'll call this grass shape 02. And now I'll have access to it in here. Edit details, refresh, add grass texture, and the texture will be this apparently. That's not good. Is it because of this? Save again. Yep, save over it. Yeah, I see the link now. Let's look at it together. 17 minutes long. We're watching a stream of me watching a video. Oh, where's my music? It's on the other screen. Okay, what is he saying?
Now that we've seen some more details about the
Yes.
sequel,
Yes. The URP-based shader.
a geometry shader can actually create new vertices. That's how, which just messes with vertices passed to it. A geometry shader can actually create new vertices. That's how we'll add the new blades of grass.
Okay.
We'll start off with an unlit shader file, but most of the boilerplate won't make the cut. We want to make our shader compatible with URP, and for that, I'll be following the steps from Cyan's URP shader tutorial. We need to
Okay.
include shader variables in the properties block, and then again in HLSL
What
code
else do you
inside a
have
special
for us,
C
Daniel?
buffer. And since there's a
Download
lot
the
of things,
project.
I'll explain them as I use them throughout
Grass
the video.
shader. URP
We need
shaders.
to use content
Tablet
from
coding.
URP's core and lighting shader files,
Okay.
so include those. And of course,
He's
we
explaining how to do
add
it.
Bam. We have ourselves
Geometry
every
shader.
vertex add that triangle. We'll create
How
a
to use it.
3x3 identity matrix.
Okay. Color, gradients, and UV.
The transform geometry flip function did
Okay.
is that we're defining grass in local
Alright.
space. So if we rotate the plane, it looks like a fold-up bungee pit.
Okay.
We want so far its vertex count, and then we'll add curvature. Got some lovely bent blades, but
Ooh,
the shader
very
still
pretty.
doesn't make the cut.
I like his
I
particle
want to include
effects as
something
well.
Austin didn't in the original tutorial. That's a way of
Didn't the
lowering
original
down some of the
material,
grass.
blah blah blah, okay.
The nice
Let's
curve.
go
On the
map
flip
it.
side, Minions Art has created a system for painting grass on a mesh. Both are great places to go after this video. This technique involves using a flow map and scrolling it over the grass over time. Then converting the texture's colors to directions in which wind velocity and frequency.
Okay.
Voice hands tutorial is part of it. Takes tessellation this way, the density of grass is independent of the mesh used. Once we've done that,
Okay,
and
it's still a
assembled all these
material.
bits of code in the right order, all we're left with is the domain shader.
So I just
Thankfully, the
make a
domain
material
shader is
for
a
the
bit
ground
simpler.
and then the shader would
It
take
just
over from what I
sort of
see.
explains all there is to it. As homework, you could also try making the grass cast shadows too. Voicehand's tutorial does this, and Cyan's URP guide has some great content on writing a shadow caster pass, so those would be a great place to start. Let's take a last look at our new grass.
Okay. Okay. And how would I go about doing that in Unity? So I wouldn't be using this. This goes away. Remove. I'd be using a texture. Terrain lit material, universal render pipeline, terrain lit. Enable pre-pixel, enable height based. Okay. Okay. I'm up for the shader. Paint texture. The thing is, this is all I have access to. I don't have a material. Enable height-based blend. Paint texture. Set height, smooth height, stamp terrain. What is this? Oh, okay, I see. Paint holes, that's to make holes. So it would be in this. Maybe I have access to it here. Height map resolution, light map lighting. Render layer mask layer 1. Holes. Basic terrain. I wouldn't bother with the geometry shader. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get something that kind of resembles this effect. That's what I'm trying to do. just want a nice little terrain with some flowy hills and some grass and such. I mean, this is pretty, but it might be overkill for what I'm trying to do. Plus, it's not quite the end effect that I want here, so I guess I'd have to mess around with the materials. I'm not against it, it's just I can't figure out how to use... material. Terrain lit. Okay. Universal render pipeline terrain lit. Enable height-based blend. Enable per pixel normal. Okay. That's interesting. Terrain material. I can have one material, it looks like. But it can be any material, which is interesting. Okay. So if I put gray, yeah, everything is gray. If I put one of these, then everything becomes that. What is this? Spatial mapping. Oh, cool. And it shows me the tessellation. It's really cool. Okay, I didn't know that. So yeah, I need to use their material if I want to use the terrain tool. Is what I'm getting. I mean, maybe there are better tools to do what I'm trying to do as well. I have no idea. Auto connect. Sorry again. Keep bumping my mic. Draw instance. Pixel error. Base map display. Cast shadow two-sided. Reflection probes. Blend probes. Tree. Wind settings. Yeah, I have access to the wind there. Mesh resolution. Are there better tools out there for terrain in Unity? Like I said, I'm not against using the material in the shader. It looks like I have access to it. I have a project on GitHub. I have no interest in recreating it, but I'm more than happy to just like steal his work. Otherwise, there's also like this, which is interesting, but I think it's HDRP. High definition, yeah, it's HDRP. Let's look for terrain. Let's just look at the free assets for now. Terrain tool, terrain shape asset pack. Vegetation Studio Pro is one everybody talks about. I've conveniently just been researching this topic lately. Okay. You should be able to create a shader graph shader to replace a default terrain shader. Yeah? The thing I'm having with the default shader is that, you know, so far I've seen this scene where I have the rolling hills and stuff, but yeah. But there are situations where like you have dirt and I don't want I don't want grass on it, so I want to have different shaders and different materials for different things. So like the grass would have one, the dirt would have another. If I have like floorboards down the road, I'd want not to have grass poking out of that, and so on and so forth. And from what I'm seeing in here, there is one material, and it's terrain lit, and you don't have a lot of control unless I'm missing something. Enable pre-pixel normal. Okay. Value, okay. I don't think the terrain editor has it planned that you would be using a custom shader to do this sort of thing. Is why I'm edging away from using the shader idea. And it's not that it's a bad one, it's just that I'm not familiar enough with the tools or what is good tools and stuff to be able to make any sense of it. But yeah, if you have a better idea, like a better tool to do this, because it's, to be honest, I'm not convinced about the terrain tool anyway. All that through the terrain paint tools, like painting where the grass is. Yeah, I should, but I just wanted to show it to you. Alright, that's fine. I should, which is, if I'm doing it the original way, like I was doing with making my little grass texture and painting it by hand, which I think I'm going to default back to because I just don't know a better way of doing it right now. The shader grass stuff is really cool. I mean, it looks wonderful. And I'm sure you'd be able to use this in a way where you can just draw where you want grass and draw where you don't, because obviously, like, Zelda has these situations where sometimes it has grass and sometimes it doesn't. But with the tools that I have, or at least my understanding of it, which is not very good, I'm not sure how I do that. Like, have it set up so that some is grass and some doesn't. From what I'm seeing, I have one material, so I can't just say this part has this one and this part has that one. So no, I'm going to go back to the original idea for the moment, which is just like my grass. And this is going to go to art, and this is going to go to environment. Okay. Oh, by the way, it's in. Are you still up for gaming night tonight? What was I doing here? This is this. Edit details, add grass. Take this. It's still not giving it the correct. I think it's taking the alpha value. Channel. This should be fine though. Save as. Oh darn, what did I click on? Here. Revert. I clicked on revert, of course I did. Excuse me. There we go. Add grass texture, and once again, it's just pure white. Sure. Oh, now it's fine. Okay. Yes. Cube. Focus. There we go. So I have these grass here. And now I can... Yes. Cool. And now I can do this. So... add grass, edit. I can make this much shorter. So let's have 0.2. 0.2 and maximum 1. Maximum 1. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh. Yeah, we'd wanted billboard. So they're constantly looking at you. Okay. Very nice. And how do I remove it? Hold Control and click to erase only details. Select a type. Very nice. Okay. So let's get ourselves a new ground, I suppose. Yes. Okay. So let's do the cheaty way that I did before. Bloop, bloop. There we go. Let's take a ground texture, ground color rather. Here we go. And we'll take another ground color where it's a little bit darker. Here we go. Oops. Where it's a little bit darker. Oh, I think the bottom one is darker. Yeah, something like that. And now we're going to just Gonna make the ground a little bit bigger. Let's have it 128 by 128. And paint bucket. What is this? This isn't the normal paint bucket. Okay. Here we go. And do this over here, and now we're going to look at what we have, because we have grass, plants. Let's move that down. Okay, that's all we have. It's plants. Okay. So let's put this here. And then let's other offset. Put this here. There we go. And save as, and we'll just call this dirt. There we go. Let's go back over here, and go back over here, and add in create layer dirt. Allocation of bytes. Oh, I don't like error. Okay. I don't know what that is. Does it not like that I have different sizes, maybe? New layer. Temp thread. Underline has unfreed allocation size. I don't know what that means. But it's very unhappy about something. Yeah, look at that. Okay. So, maybe it doesn't like that I'm not using the same size of texture. Alrighty. Remove layer. Is that, does that help you at all? You, nope. Okay. I'm feeling like the terrain tool is kind of crap. To debug stack leak. What the heck? How did I create a stack leak by adding a terrain by their own tools? Alright, what if I just delete the terrain? Is that better? Nope. Oh no. What have I done? Textures, dirt. Dirt is clearly world ending here. I'm gonna bring back. There we go. Bring back my terrain. So I brought it back to a point where it was working, and now it's giving me errors. Alright. Close that. Open up. Try it again. Maybe I need to start over. Start the program over. Okay, and we're back. And I'm moving the camera around and no stack errors. I'm going to environment, I'm clicking on terrain, no stack errors. I'm going over here, no stack errors. I'm edit, creating layer of dirt. Still no stack errors if I say no. Go over here. Save as. Dirt. No errors? Create layer dirt. No errors? Okay. New layer is here for some reason. Okay, rename dirt. And we're going to put dirt layer in layers. There we go. No stack errors. Okay, maybe we're good. There we go. So I can have textures of different size, which is what I thought. Cool. And now if I play and I look at what this gives. Oop, sorry. Okay, just a quick look. What does it look like in VR? Alright, it looks a bit weird on screen, but in VR it's actually quite nice. Invalid editor window. What? Okay. Sure. Alright, but what I did see in VR is that we have a problem now. You see, this is a basin, and we can't see anything outside of it. So, let me check my reference once more. She has like little hills, it goes up into the mountains. Okay, what I'm going to do for the terrain, I'm going to flatten it. I took all this time to make a really weird terrain, and I'm now going to completely empty it. Completely flatten it, actually. Set size, flatten. There we go. I'm also going to give it all the same texture color for now. It's going to be dirt. Paint texture, yes. Everywhere, top. Ooh, didn't like that. I just want to... Okay, well that worked anyway. Good. It's all dirt. Now I'm going to click on static, go over to my cube. That is not at the height I expected the rest of the world to be. Let me see this again. Set height, height of 0. Flatten all. Local. Flatten all. There we go, now it's floating. That's what I wanted. And world is -30. Interesting. Okay. Render texture create failed. Okay. That must be the size of this thing. I didn't like that. Alright, so here's a question. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I have a chat to do with house related stuff. So let me put some music on for you. There we go. And I'll be right back. And we're back. House stuff or hard stuff. Okay. So, I don't know if anybody's still there, actually. Oh, yeah, no, it is telling me that people are still here. Okay. So, my plan... has allocations that are more than 4 frames old. This is not allowed and will likely a leak. Oh my gosh. The terrain stuff is not particularly stable, is it? Alright, let's close this up again. Reopen it, because that seemed to have cleared the errors last time. And then we're going to... I had an idea. So, I have no kind of guidance to where to go with this terrain right now, and that's why I think it looked weird as heck last time. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to put a bunch of boxes down for like, you know, the kind of flat area where the house is, the hill in behind, the other hills, maybe the mountain range or something. And then once I have kind of a blocking of what I want the terrain to be, I'm going to go ahead in the terrain tool and then kind of have smooth mountains and stuff. Did I turn my thing back on? Yes, I did. Okay. Just double check everything is working. I can hear my voice thingy. We're good. Okay. Okay. So I think that's a pretty good plan. Kyle, have you ever actually like done environment modeling and stuff before? I feel like I should look a tutorial up about it. Maybe I'm being stupid about this. Terrain blocking for open world. Unreal Engine open world maps, empty open worlds. Create realistic terrain in 15 and 10 minutes. Yeah. Open world design philosophy. Maybe I should make a... Okay. I have an idea. So step 1, I'm going to open up Photoshop. Does it accept height maps? I just had an idea. Environments, terrain. Terrain width, terrain length, terrain height, detail resolution. Mesh resolution. Height map resolution. Import raw, export raw. To save the terrain's height map to an image file in the raw grayscale format. Raw format can be generated by third-party terrain editor tools such as Bryce. Ooh. And can be opened. What is Bryce? Bryce. This guy, apparently. Has filters. T filters. Bryce tutorials info. What is this? Ooh. Mordor. Okay. That's interesting. Download. Bryce tutorials. Okay. Okay, this is a guy making tutorials for Bryce.
Hey Da, are you attacking my foot? No, you found a fluff.
There we go. Run after the floof. Alright, so there is something for this. Terrain editor, painting elevation map. Okay. Discovering Bryce 5 terrains. Okay. Bryce 7. 28 years ago. Holy shit, okay. That is definitely not what people are using these days. See also Autodesk Maya, 3ds Max, Aladdin. Okay, let's give it a look. I'm sure there's like terrain height map, generator, maybe. Tangram height map, Git.io. The result is a grayscale height map suitable for use in displacement maps and 3D map application. Blah 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 blah. Okay. That is the world. Don't think that's what I want. Okay. And I guess I can use this for basis of stuff, but this is not quite what I want. Designer tools. 3D map generator. I get the impression that I don't know enough about the topic to know what I'm looking for. Height map, design, substance designer height map. I think the idea, height maps are height maps, but there's two different usages. Okay. There's one for displacing geometry and there's one for dividing a blend between two textures. Okay. And we're interested in the one for displacing geometry. The blending ones are painted with a color and a normal map. Okay. Yeah, we definitely want the other one then. We want the black and white one. I was just trying to think there must be a better tool to make the terrain than this. And maybe there isn't. Maybe I just have to like pop open Photoshop, draw the actual height map that I want, the end result, and then just try to put it in there. I think that might be it. Okay. If you want a displacement height map, you can use anything. Yeah, the terrain tool generator one's behind the scenes with the push-pull tools. Yeah. Yeah, I realize this. I don't like the terrain tool very much. It would be better if I feel like it would be better if I could have both of these things at the same time, so I could see the 3D effect of the height map on one screen, and then on the other screen I could have like, you know, essentially Photoshop where I want this here, and then I draw it in, and then like there's a result, and I can see the height map from like a topographical perspective, sort of say, and then at the same time I could see it here, and I guess I'm sure there's a tool for this. It seems like it'd be stupid if you didn't. I mean, the link is already there. It's a height map turns into the terrain. If you want to display some height. Yeah, I read that one already. Okay. So, I'm going to go here. Oh yeah, I was checking the side. Go for it. That will work. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm just going to keep on using this. So it's 4097. 4097 by 4097. 4097. That doesn't sound right. And of course grayscale, because we're working in grayscale. Here we go. So white should be 600 high, if I'm not mistaken. And black should be down there. So let's test this. Pure black. All the way up, please. This one. It should be, yeah, 9.6. I know, but it's saying 9.7 here. Height map resolution for some reason. Control base texture controlled. Yeah, it's like one more. I'll try it, and then I'll see the result. There we go. Oops. There we go. So, save as environment textures. Okay, let's have height map. Terrain height map. There we go, and import raw art. YouTube stream, that's not the right place. 360. 300 years. Assets, art, environment, textures. It's a .raw file that I need. Okay. So, save as raw. Can I not save to raw? Okay. Counter. Export. Depth. 16-bit. 8-bit. 16-bit. Flip vertically? I don't think so. So art. Went back to that. Unity projects, 300 years, assets, art, environments, textures, raw, and we'll have it called terrain. Sure. And now we'll try to open. It's giving me errors again. Begin layout group must be called first. I have no idea. Open. Terrain.raw. Yeah, it is 97 for some reason. Okay. So we have this. Good luck with the rest of the stream and project. I gotta go focus on my own now. Definitely going to watch a terrain tool tutorial. Yeah. Well, thank you for being there, and definitely if you find like cool tips and tricks, let me know. these are all actually plants. Okay. Let's... I put it at midway. So, let's do a quick test. If I go up to like this, center, bloop, I should now have just a pillar in the middle of nowhere. Photoshop Raw, look at that, Photoshop Raw, yeah. Yeah, let's just do this, and now if I do import and do terrain, I believe that's correct, import. Nothing. I don't think that's the error, that's import raw. Import 8-bit. Byte order windows flip vertically. That seems correct. It's giving me errors, but I don't think that's for UI and shit. GUI, yeah. Oh! There's something. Okay. So what I'm going to do is set height, flatten. Oh, no, local. I did it again. Oops, I did it again. There we go. Let's do that. Let's have a height. Set height to 0. We'll have just a circle here. Oops, my bad. Circle here. There we go. And now, if I take my terrain, export, 16-bit, export, terrain, yes. What does it give me here? So, no. Save as. No, not save as. What am I saving? Load. Open. Open is what I'm looking for. Terrain.raw. 16-bit. Order PC. Specified image is larger than file. Okay. It seems perfectly fine. Okay. So this is the color of where I am. And if I go up to here and then save Photoshop Raw, save, yes. Photoshop Raw file format does not fully encode the image. Let's try that. And then import terrain. Import. Yeah, this don't work. Maybe it's the import settings that I'm doing that isn't right? 8-bit? Import? No. Import terrain, 16-bit. Byte order windows. Okay. over here we're going to save as raw terrain. Yes, 16. Oops. Okay, there's nothing here. That was just on loading. So this is the end result if I try to import it, which is incorrect. But when I export it, it's fine. So the answer seems to be no, it doesn't work very well. Alright, what are my options here? And what are my options on saving? Raw, terrain, yes. Header 0, save transparency. Non-interleaved order, maybe. And then I import this. Import. Okay. I mean, this shouldn't even go that high. It's like tripled everything. No. I like the idea, guys, but doesn't seem to actually work. Okay. Terrain tools preview. Ooh, okay. So, if I terrain distance, reconnect. No, this one. Set height, local of 0, flatten all. And then I go over to Window, Package Manager, and it's loading. We're gonna go and get terrain tools. And make sure that, okay. Unity to geography, terrain. Okay. Does that not exist anymore? He was doing in 2020. Okay, Terrain Tools Unity 2021. Does it exist anymore? Terrain tools are missing in 2021. To install terrain tools, click on the plus button on the top left corner of Package Manager. Then on Add. They say go back to here. You hub and press add. Installs. Add modules, perhaps? No. To download packages again, no. Blah 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 blah. Terrain tools, asset store. It's an asset on the asset store now? Show dependencies. Okay. The manager? What? The screenshot. Okay, I see. Terrain tools. Yep, it is there. But it isn't here. So it's telling me that it's supposed to exist, but it no longer exists for some reason. I don't actually see it, so let's pop into here, perhaps? Sure. Switch online. Let's just write terrain tools. I don't remember doing that. Okay, and price to 0, and search. Oh, brushes. Pretty useful. That's all I want. I see these brushes. Very useful terrain brushes. What? Unimpressed. Okay, not what I want. So, everything I'm seeing about these terrain tools is that they're supposed to be there. But for some reason, 2021, they're just not. Which is very frustrating. And if I go to project settings, I do have like these on. Read more. No, I just want access to this fresh list, maybe. Maybe they haven't been added to 2021 yet? That would be annoying. That would be very annoying. I guess it doesn't exist in 2021 yet, because I can't find it. It's a preview everywhere else, and it's supposed to be there from 2019 onwards, but it just doesn't exist in 2021. Terrain Tools Unity 2021. Ah, I see. So this person says that they managed to figure it out by going directly to the Git. So package manager, add from Git URL. Git URL like this and do add. Let's see what this gives us. Aha! Experimental, apparently. Well, we already have a whole bunch of error messages on everything we do in Terrain, so how much worse could it get? Assets, I should now have access to Terrain Tools. Oops, no. Terrain Tools, download. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? Additionally, download the Open Data Commons Open Database License. Okay, we'll take a look at that after. Import. Experimental packages in use. That does not bode well. Nope. Well, there we go. Dismiss for now. Why am I seeing this? Show experimental packages. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh, look at all this. Ooh, we have a whole bunch of new assets and shit. Jeez. Canyon. Terrain stamp mountain. Oh, look at this. Jitter, brush strength, size. Which side is which side? Okay, this is the back. This is the back. So let's have the size bigger. Have a mountain in the back. Undo. Okay, so we have this mountain there. We'll have another mountain over here, I guess. Sure. Don't really look like mountains, but it's probably because of the settings I have things on. Detail resolution. Ah, let's have this up to 48 then. Let's have this like this. Okay, sure. One more mountain over here. Actually, you know what? The mountains would be far away, off in the distance. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, let's do my original idea. So, blocking. And let's look at this. Yes. So, I'm going to put this on my other screen, and I'm going to go through some of it and try to make sense of what I actually want while drawing on this, I guess. Even if I can't use this in my game engine, I will be able to give myself an idea. So, black 50. Let's have this slightly bigger, and we are centered. So, there we go. So we have here the spot where we have our house. Behind it, let's go a little bit upwards like this. Change it to be a soft brush, and we'll change the opacity to be like 50%. So if I'm drawing, yeah, it's a little less bad. So behind it we have, oops. Behind it we have like this hill thing right here. Right? That kind of tapers off over there, distance. There we go, and then we have an even bigger hill behind that. Kind of going up over here. Such. In the front of the house, we have this kind of valley in V formation. So let's put this back up to 50. They shouldn't be... Well, actually it does get higher. Oops. It does get higher. Say on the sides, it kind of gets higher. Got these valleys here. And then we have like less intense valleys, kind of like this. And they kind of crisscross. Okay. So we'll have like a semi-flat area here. I'm now actually looking at this scene and I'm realizing this is the road leading out of her house. And it kind of meanders down and would eventually get to the village, but we don't see the village. Maybe that's it over there. She has a hell of a walk to do. Oh well. Okay. So this is the idea. We have the main kind of plaza area, and then it goes a little bit higher here, and it gets lower down here. So it's higher up in the back and on the sides, and then kind of does that. Once again, which is the front? Here. So this is the back, this is the front. Let's do a test, actually. Ooh. Clicked create neighbor terrains. Okay. And if I do this, does it add itself? It does. Oh. That means that I can change. I didn't realize that. That means that I can change how I'm doing this completely. I can have the world be much smaller. Detail resolution, that can be fine. Terrain width could be like 100 by 100. Terrain height can be, yeah, it could be 1,000. That's fine. Detail per patch can be 32. This can be 512. Sure. And then, I guess how I think Skyrim does this. It has like little patches, and it all kind of works together. It's stitched together, but every one of these are separate. I think that'll make things lighter, but I might be completely and utterly confused. Okay. Grouping ID for auto connection. Okay. And we're going to put this at... We're gonna reset this. And then I should be able to add. Aha! So I have more terrain around it. This is at the right height. Okay. And scale is so difficult when you're doing terrain. Okay, I'm going to... Oh, look at this. Okay, so I'm going to create a empty game object. I'll call this terrain pieces. Put this at the top. Take all of these, put them into this. Oh, that's very cool. Okay. I think I'm understanding a little bit better how I'm supposed to do this. Okay. Now, for scale, blocking, yeah. I have to keep remembering that that itty bitty little square is actually like essentially 3 meters by 3 meters. It's actually really large. Like when you're moving around your own room, it takes a little while before I start hitting walls and stuff. So it's actually pretty big. So, we'll put the house, move it over here. Can I not? Here we go, grab this, spread this out, spread this out. 14 meters wide? How big is a house? How big is a house? House. Size. House drop to... Sure. How much is this in meters? Oh, perfect. 430 square meters. Lot size, square footage. Wait. What I want to know, those are inches. Square feet. Those are not the best. This is actually quite a large home. Kitchen, master bedroom, bedrooms, living room. There's no bathroom apparently. Let me take a look at her house. Right. Take another look at her house. There we go. So we have like a main room, probably a like bathroom and a bedroom. I'd be willing to say like the interior of this house. Yeah, like the main room is here, and then you have a bedroom, and probably another room here. This is the size of the... Doing some crazy maths here. Oh, I already have this here. Great. Okay. So, how many pixels is this? This is 111 pixels. Okay. And I know there's perspective, but I'll do it this way. This is 430. It's like... I'm realizing that no matter what I'm doing, I'm gonna have to do math. I'm not gonna be able to get away with this. Yeah, square meters, square meters, square meters. Kitchen, living, dining, hall. Landing, bedroom, 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 bedroom. This would be about the size, I guess. I guess it would be square root for one of the... I'm stupid now. 2 square. No, not square feet, just square. Just... calculator. I'm pretty freaking dumb right now. So let's say the length is 4 and the width is 2. Calculate. This is 8. So yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's 1 times the other. So, assuming your house is completely square, if you were to have 90 square meters, say 80 square meters, that would be like 40 in one direction and 2 in the other, or let's see, square root. Is this square root that I want? Square root calculator. So the number is 90. What does that give us a square root? Does that make any sense? 9. Yeah. Sort of, I guess. Let me see. Let me see. I think that's what square root is. I haven't been using square root for a long time. So this times this gives 90. Yeah. So if our house was completely square, it could be like 9 by 9 would be about the average size from what I'm seeing here. So 23. Oh, my brain hurts if I'm trying to do the calculations now. Yep. So like 10 by 2 or 5 by 4 if it was like 20, I mean. I'm trying to make this easy on myself. So let me double check. 5 times 4 is indeed 20. I'm not making that up. Good. Okay. That gives me an idea. So 90 square meters. 90 square meters could be like 9 times 2. No, 9 times 10, I'm sorry. 10, right? 90. So you got 9 in one direction, 10 in another. Let me see. All can be divided into whole numbers. Generator? What's the number fully divided by all digits? Is there like a... Okay. Divisibility rule? A shorthand and useful way of determining whether a given integer is divisible by a fixed divider. Okay. Divisibility rule? Generator, maybe? Oh, divisibility calculator. Okay. Sure, accept all. Number. Calculate. Okay. Is 90 divisible by 9? Let's just test something we know works. The result is 10. Perfect. So is 90 divisible by... I don't actually want perfect numbers, but this is fine. 8. Shouldn't be. Is not divisible by 8. 90 divisible by 5. The answer is 18. Okay, if we wanted full numbers, okay, that would work. Is 90 divisible by 6? The answer is 15. Okay, so it could be like 15 by 6 meters. What would that look like? Let's go back over here and we'll do 15 in length. And I think x is what we want, by 6. And then we're going to do that, oops, Z, and do that, do this. Point 5. 5. There we go. And we'll raise that. That kind of looks okay, right? Ooh, That's actually really long. Maybe her house is even smaller than that. Okay, I'm not hurting about the idea of it being that wide though. 6 actually doesn't seem that bad. Let me see. So, I no longer need this. I don't know why I was trying to calculate and get real world things. I could have just made a box and checked what looks good. I'm feeling kinda dumb. Okay, so... kinda wish I could go into VR and sculpt. I think you can. I think there's software for this. Look, it's about 1.5 times as long as it's wide. So, 6, 9, I guess. Like that. Like that. That would be the house. Yeah. So that tiny little thing is the size of her house. Yeah. Okay. There's like a little field beside it over here. So how big is the field actually? Double check. It's probably a square and uses the size of the house. So the house was 9, I think. So let's duplicate this, call this the, farm is not the word I'm looking for here, it is the, yeah, fuck it, farm. I can't think of the right word now. 9. And this will be like a meter tall, I guess. Go. Bring this down to here. Put this over to here. Go. So we got the farmhouse. We have the homestead, I guess, and we have the area for crops, who I'm calling a farm because my brain just went dumb. Does she have anything else that I can see currently? I think there's another view of it later on when the dragon like squashes everything. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Oh, actually it's much smaller than I thought. It seems to be a little bit smaller than the house itself. Okay. So grab this. Probably like that actually. That would be the farmy area, that would be the house itself. Okay. And the area around here is just like dirt. What other views do we have? Freeze her face. Rah! Dragon fall. Dragon land. Okay, so we have this view. So we can see that like it goes up a little bit in the background and it heads down over here. Right, dragon walking around. And then we have this view. And then rams into house. And then angry. Okay, cool. So that's all we're going to get. So this is the only area that seems to be like relatively flat. Right? Yeah, it goes out a little bit this way, but it's fairly flat, and then everything around is like hills and valleys and stuff. So this, I'm thinking, is the actual like flat area, and then around this we have more hills, and it kind of meanders down from there. So terrain, we're going to add to this as such. Give ourselves a nice big square to work with. That kind of puts into perspective what we're working on, because yeah, it's tiny actually. All right. What happens if I just do that? Excuse me. Ah, because I'm setting it to height, set height. Yeah. Sculpt. Ooh, bridge, clone, noise, terrace. Effects, contrast, sharpen, erosion, hydraulic, thermal, wind. Interesting. Raise or lower, transform, pinch, smudge, twist, stamp terrain. Oh, look at this. Okay. Brush size, brush rotation. Okay. Brush strength. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Oh, and they actually look like mountains. Ooh. Okay. Except, oh, what's this? I have no idea. A river, maybe? Does it say plateau? Oh, okay. Plateau. Mountain. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, it's so cool. We could have big old mountains in the background as well. Like this. Oh, very cool. Okay, let's add to this a little bit more. The mountains could be back there. Okay, this is a mountain, this is a mountain. Let's add to the strength of the mountain a little bit. Add to the size of the mountain. Have a mountain back there. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, I didn't want them there though. And we can add another mountain over here. Kind of touching that one. Actually, let's make it a little bit closer. Oh, they look cut off from each other though. There we go, that's pretty good. And then rotation, I should do this. This one will be bigger. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Okay, next question. What does this look like in VR? Oh. It looks like I can't see it past the house. Okay, let's hide the house and farm for a moment and try that again. But now I'm slowly starting to understand it, and mostly with the tools, the terrain tools, very cool. So yeah, I have mountains off in the distance over there. There'll be like mountains all around from what I remember of the image. Yeah, they have like mountains over there, they have mountains over there. Wee turns into Magic Schoolgirl. There's mountains all around. So this entire area with the valleys and everything is like surrounded by mountain ranges. Okay, okay. Okay. Let's go back to terrain. There's one of these. Oh, they haven't been putting them at the right place. Put this in here. There we go. And okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to toggle these back on. I'm going to take the terrain. I'm going to attempt something. If I go to set height, world flatten all. Do my mountains go away? Yes, good. Okay. Next thing. This is where the house is. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's add to our area. I think I don't need that one because mountains will be there. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 more. Here we go. As such. And terrain. No, I'm okay with this not being symmetrical. Let's just add to this for a while. I need to go. That's the house. It seems to really meander for quite a while. Off into the distance, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to remember this is the house. Yes. So. Okay. I think that's okay. That gives us a lot of room to work with. There we go. And then just round this out maybe. Something like that. Oh yeah, and the mountains of course. So the mountains back here somewhere. Something like that. And then we'll have all the mountain ranges around here and the kind of rolling hills. So I guess the first thing I need to do is kind of the de-elevation downwards here. It goes up here and it goes down here in the anime from what I've seen. Just making sure that my Discord isn't something directed at me. How would I do this? I would grow the brush size. Height. Space world. Let's have local. It goes from 0 to okay. Okay. Let's just use then the raise or lower. And ew. Size. Okay. Brush strength, let's lower that a little bit. And we can do some of this. That's still too high. Strength, move that down to like this. There's like a semi-hill here, so raise, hold control and left click to lower terrain. Okay, so let's look at the front again, and it kind of goes down in V. So it, yeah, it flattens out over there. Okay. Let's add a little bit more to the sides here. And then we're going to, I'm going to lower this a little bit more, actually. Is this working? Uh-oh. I think actually I displaced it. And this is as low as it goes. Okay. Seeing as that seems to be the case, we're going to bring this back up to 300. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's not good. Okay, all of this goes into the terrain thing because there are a lot of them. And select this, and all of these will go to negative 300. I think that's actually too far down. Negative 200. Okay. Next, I select that. I go over to set height. I want to use the world height of 0. Flatten all. That should bring everything back up there, and I should be able to dig downwards. I'm going to test that before getting too far into it, though. Okay. Oh, see? It now seems to understand that it does go further down. So, brush size, yes, this is fine. And if I hold down Control and click, nothing happens, he says. What if I do this? Terrain. Click on this. What are my settings for? Height 1000. 600 is perfectly fine. Oh. We're not going to, oops. Not going to touch that. What I want is to either raise or lower the ground. And I'm not seeing a difference. Brush strength. I was seeing like things going up earlier, so I don't think that's right. Hold Control and left to sample the target. Oh, to sample. Oh, because I have that on. Raise or lower. Okay, now we're going up, and now we're going down. I just had the wrong setting on, is all. Look at this, it's like pockmarked. size. What end result do I get here? Okay, that seems fine. Alrighty, so terrain once more, and we're going to take the biggest brush size, and we're going to lower this and raise this again. So it does not like me doing this. It does not like me doing this a lot. Okay. Brush strength. Unfortunately for you, computer, I don't care. We're going to be doing this. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. And now we're going to lower the strength a little bit. Something like that, I guess. And then I have like another little divot over here, I guess. Just a loop. And maybe a loop over here. And then we can raise. Lower strength, lower size. We're going to raise over here. That's actually absolutely monstrously large. I'm realizing I forgot scale again. I keep forgetting that that is the house. Even that might be just ridiculously large. Okay, stop clicking. Yeah, this is ridiculously high. Oh my gosh. I've stopped clicking a while back, by the way. Here we go. Oh no, I did it again. Alright, well there should be a smooth height. And we're just gonna do that once and see what happens. It doesn't do anything. Click to smooth the terrain height. I'm clicking. Nothing's happening. Click. Oops, sorry again. Just poked the mic. We'll have a nice little blob here. Still on smooth. Razor lower. Smaller, smaller, smaller. Brush size. Look at that. That is huge. I just want a little tick. Yeah. Realistically, that's all I wanted. There we go. This is way too big. go. And now I can take this stamp terrain, and then I could take the ridge. Okay. Mountain. Brush strength. This isn't the top of what it can do, so what's happening here? Nothing's happening. Oh. What? Yeah, it's just not doing anything. Oh, stamp height. There we go. Add. Add is what I wanted. So I can like bloop over here. Another one. Like a big mountain. Okay, and I could take another mountain and stick it over here. And put two here. And take another. Where's the rotation? Jitter. Full on jitter for rotation. So I'll have a mountain here. A mountain there. And a mountain there. And then I'll take another mountain. And add the mountain over here. Okay. Here we go. Add some more mountains over here, I think. Big old mountain over there. There we go. So we have mountains around, and then I can do like the internal part here. There isn't something for like hills, are there? Flat mountain. Erode. What if I don't put it super strong? Okay. Okay. So we have like the vague outline of mountain ranges around. The only problem is that it's going to cut really hard around this. And I'm assuming it didn't keep any of the data. So if I if I just do this, oh, I want this here actually. Yeah, it doesn't do that at all. Okay. So we want an even larger area actually. Unfortunate. Okay, but I am getting the hang of this, and I'm realizing it is still too high. That's fine. Okay. This one I don't need right now. So we'll close the terrains. Ooh, what time is it? 3:30. Let's at least take a look inside this. Do I want... Maybe I want to paint the terrain, actually. Texture. Materials. Ooh. Oh, material. Okay, still only one material. Alright. So rich green. Layer palette profile. Interesting. Let's create a new one. Save as. Art. Environment. Oh, look at that data. Okay, I'm gonna have to put that somewhere. New terrain asset. Okay, so let's have it in layers. Sure. There we go. We'll add a layer. Have a dark green. Add a layer. Yellow green. Add a layer. Light green. Okay. And now I should have access to, say, this as bloob, a little bloob. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to do this to be able to have access to the camera. Okay, and select any of them. Should work. And we're going to paint texture. Oh no. Okay. So are they all separate then? Terrain pieces. Let's go to the main terrain, because it has access to this. And I'm say I want to add dirt, right? Dirt. And I'm drawing. Yes, I am allowed to do this. I wasn't sure, but I am. Okay, so dirt. And then we'll have the rich green around. That dirt. Brush size. There we go, something like that. And then we'll a little path. Something like that. Oh gosh. I made this area way too big. Let's make the brush even smaller. And something like that. Sure. Cool. And then I can, oops. Then I can select all of them. I'm not allowed to do that. Fantastic. Select one of them. And do some dark green action. Brush size, brush rotation with much jitter. Let's have some dark green over there. There we go, some dark green. There's a lot in the rear there, if I remember right. Terrain, there is some light green around here. Brush size. Like that. It's a little bit burnt, I guess. Strength will lower that. And kind of use it a little bit here, a little bit there, and a little bit there. Just kind of loop it out a little bit. some yellow green. There's some yellow green back there, so remember. There, let's say. And then we're going to go here, and there's another color, rich green, dark green, yellow green, light green. That's fine. So we have this. I guess you're supposed to have it like with the hills and stuff. Okay. Then we'll have just do that, yeah. Just tricky little lightening of the mountaintops with dirt. No one needs to know that. Let's see, this is totally snow caps. I just there we go, something like that, just to see. Terrain, dark green. Lower this terrain some more. Sure. Alright. Let's see what this looks like in VR. There we go. Yeah, it's no. There's more messages. Let me see the message. House message. Okay. It would seem that my adventures in trying to learn how the terrain works is going to be coming to an end today, as receiving calls and messages about house stuff, so I have to get that sorted. So if if anybody is watching this after the fact, thank you for getting this far in. It seems that there was some miscommunication earlier with Kyle, and when I said goodbye to Kyle, everyone took that as a cue to get out. So that's that. But yeah, thank you for listening into the stream, and have a nice day.